Well, good afternoon and welcome to the SRUSA Summer Showcase for 2023. We're here at Redditch United Football Club this afternoon, where we'll be seeing around about 9 games in total, with everything kicking off with the first game in half an hour's time. Before that, we've got a bit of a warm-up, and as you can probably see on the screen, the goalkeepers are getting warmed up as well. So we're going to leave you with the pictures of our goalkeepers here this afternoon, warming up, getting ready for the action in 30 minutes with our first game of the afternoon. We've got 9 games in total, 30 minutes each, and we'll be seeing plenty of potential recruits for the next couple of years. Please do stay with us, and we'll leave you with the pictures of these goalkeepers warming up. Well, welcome back to Redditch United Football Club, and welcome back to SRUSA Summer Showcase for 2023. Kicked things off around about 12 o'clock, didn't we, with the goalkeeper showcase session, just going through their warm-ups, and this is the programme for the rest of the afternoon. 9 games in total, 30 minutes each, and we kick things off with the SRUSA Black team against Barnsley, who have come all the way down here to Redditch today to get involved and amongst the action. Great opportunity for them as well. And it looked as if it might rain slightly here in Redditch, just south of Birmingham, but the sun has shone down on us just briefly ahead of this opening match. Great weekend for football across England. Premier League restarting on Friday evening. Obviously, Football League season starting last Saturday as well. We've tuned into the Sports Recruiting USA showcases, you will know that there is some exceptional talent on show, and already flying down the left, the SR USA Blacks, and a shot into the back of the net. No questions there. That's a great opening goal for the Blacks. Straight from kick-off inside 60 seconds. Just goes to show that the sort of talents we're working with here in Redditch this afternoon. Barnsley from the back. Ball whipped in. Blacks looking for a second goal. I can tell you the wind has picked up here in Redditch. Been a bit of a breezy week. The opening goal from Connor Webster. Lovely finish. Well, delighted to say, joining me in the commentary box is founder of Sports Recruiting USA, Chris Cousins. Chris, thanks very much for joining us. Another great showcase here in Redditch this time. Plenty of talent on show today.
Yep. Sorry about that. I'll see if the microphone was working. Couldn't hear the feedback. But yeah, so we're here in Redditch on our UK tour. We've did Chesterfield last time. We're here now. Great facility, great host. See if there's a free kick.
Great strike, that is.
Made it.
Charlie Morgan, box-to-box midfielder, great from the set piece as well. Second goal for the Blacks.
Today's captain for the Blacks is just been released from Sutton United, or in English Football League 2. He's got his gap year now, so he's a 2024. Great player.
That's a really positive start. Sometimes these sort of trial matches, they can sometimes be a bit cagey, but 2 goals early on.
Very, unique, because we usually like, oh, no goals. But a bit like your match yesterday. But we've had a good start. Barnsley are usually very strong, so we've obviously, the Blacks are stronger at the minute.
Finley there, number 9 for the Blacks. Just pulling it towards the near post.
Looks like the Blacks today are managed by Dan White in the nice tight red top over there.
I think he might be getting a bit cold in this breeze.
Yeah.
Actually, he's on the sunny side of the stadium though.
It should say quote unquote summer.
Summer, yeah.
Summer showcase.
Well, this is better than it was a couple of weeks ago. We did have a bit of sunshine, and I think it was 26, 27 degrees on Thursday, wasn't it? So
yeah, it was nice, yeah.
Starting to warm up here.
Yeah, it's England, we're used to it. So any coaches watching right now, it's going to be a lot hotter over there. They're in the middle of their pre-season.
Ball in from Barnsley, well headed away. Well, what have the players got to do today to try and gauge some interest from scouts from the US?
Well, there's a number of reasons why we do these events. One, obviously, be impressed. Somebody then you're going to naturally get offers. But one of the key parts of this whole process is video footage. So it's bringing together, playing in with good broadcasting like we're doing right now. So obviously getting the video, and yeah, you just never know who's going to watch you. So we always say to people as well, like, people might not be watching you live now, but they might say like, Chris, we need a certain position. Have you got any video of somebody? And we're like, well, actually, yeah, the showcase a few weeks ago. Have a look at this. So you never know who's watching, whether it's now live or in the future. It's a good opportunity.
And playing well today is great, of course, but if you don't particularly have a great couple of games, it doesn't matter either way. There's other opportunities over the next 12 months or 24 months, depending what year your entry is as well.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be good to like one day look at, like, for example, the past showcase we've done, or maybe last summer's one, and go, well, let's just see how many of them got recruited from that event, and it's good to kind of tell the lads that. But yeah, coaches do directly recruit from this. They're watching this, like I said, live or on replay at some point, and yeah, it's a good opportunity. And to be honest with you, it seems last year, the summer one, it was very hot. It was at Macclesfield, and the quality wasn't great, if I'm honest with you. We all agreed that it was just, I don't know, it was a bit earlier as well, so people were not really in pre-season, so it seems a little bit sharper now than normal, because we probably had a few weeks of pre-season as well, which helps.
Curling left-footed strike by Barnsley over the bar. Best effort from them so far in this game. Yeah, it's always tough in these sort of early season encounters as well. Legs not quite sharp and just trying to find your rhythm into the season. Everybody responds differently to that as well, don't they? Some players always full of beans in the first match, others they just take a couple to build into it.
Well, one of our new staff members, Danny O'Reilly, just finished with working for a Division 1 coach last week, and we'll try and get him on the commentary at some point, but he talked to the lads before, and he said one of the main things is attitude and the way like what you're doing off the ball, and just your whole body language and stuff like that. So I think having guest teams is good for these events, because when it's just us playing against each other, it's like a load of lads who've never met each other before. It's good, and don't get me wrong, it does work, but it's nice to add a bit of competition in guys here, especially Barnsley, who are a good team. They train and play together, and they're using this as their pre-season fitness. So they won't be backing off the whole day.
Barnsley trying to play from the back. The Blacks just putting them under some pressure. Good challenge as well. Coming in from Finley Lee. Barnsley just biding their time from the free kick. Now choose to send it long.
Well done.
Good clearance from the back. That was Danny Comerford. Both teams happy to put some pace on the ball and try and keep it moving. Down the left from Barnsley. Through ball to no one.
So the keeper there, Harvey Giles, played at Harrogate last few years. Just got released, unfortunately, but he was on the bench over 10 times in League Two. He's taken a gap year, so I expect him to do well in America.
Nicely taken by Morgan.
There's been meticulous planning this week in the office. I bet it's taken over, like, no joke, like probably 6 hours of like planning everyone's minutes and working out everyone what they've got to do, because it's really tough because we can't control who comes to these events. Obviously we know who's going to come when they've registered, but we've got to try and work out everyone's got to play in their own positions and try and press. So it's worked out where, and you also don't want to play people too much as well. So everyone's got a good amount of minutes today. They're going to be feeling tired tonight, put it that way.
What's the average sort of minutes we're looking at people playing today?
Bye ball. He's going to get some more minutes when he goes collects that ball.
Yeah.
The goalkeepers are on about 60 minutes of game time, but they've been given 50 minutes of the specific goalkeeper work, and then the outfielders is anything between 90 and 120.
Yeah, so good day for them. Spread over 6 hours, so not too bad.
Yeah. And it's tough stopping and starting, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, on the firm pitch as well, this 4G, but you need the 4G when you're playing this many games as well.
Yeah, exactly. And at least it's not too warm today.
Yeah, I think we'll certainly be seeing some cramps by around about game 7.
Yep, the physio is ready.
Got to get your electrolytes on, get the salts in. Trying to find their way. This is Muganawa. Strike blocked. Collingwood with the effort from outside the box.
Oh, okay.
Good effort once again from Webster, who got that opening goal inside 60 seconds.
So one thing I will say, I've got a range of guys here, like you just mentioned there, Wayne Muganawa. He's already at university in England now, but he's going to do a master's in America. So he's a lot older. He's probably the oldest one here, really, in terms of age. But everyone here, most of them are in that sort of 16, 17, 18 category. But yeah, there's a couple of older lads sprinkled about.
Yeah, you need that experience in a team like this as well that's coming together for the first time.
It does help. That's why coaches in America like the master's students from England, because they're older, 21, 22, obviously physically more mature, mentally most of them more mature, and then they can go over there and just step into a team, and they've got a couple of years eligibility. So you actually look at the team that do well, are the ones who've got older lads, because they've brought in just kind of couple of years here and there. Grad students, as they call them.
Through ball. Lee can't quite latch on the end of it. Collingwood flying up with the tackle. Trying to pin Barnsley back deep in their half. That's a good challenge as well from Kavanagh. Lee once again with the strike.
Okay.
Easy save in the end for Barnsley. Yeah. All the way to the back for the Blacks. Kavanagh again in the middle. That's Hodgson in defence.
So max 3.5 GPA, that's good. You know, some of these obviously got GPA things. The higher the GPA you've got, the more opportunities you're going to get. It's the easiest way to explain it.
It's student athlete, student first, isn't it?
Yeah. I was just saying to the lads earlier, there's we had a player last week who was going to commit late, but the coach wanted him, went through the process, couldn't get into the university, so he couldn't take the offer. So it's because he didn't do well in his GCSEs.
You've got to use those GCSEs, BTECs, A-levels, they're stepping stones, aren't they? That's the way to see them. And once you can get onto something bigger and better, then they don't matter too much, but you've got to get that in your locker to take that step. Good strike from Barnsley.
I always say, I don't mean to sound like a parent, but like, better do well in the academics, you're going to get more opportunities.
100%. I always think it's like an all-access VIP pass.
Yeah.
If you don't have one, you can't get into the party. This is Lee in front of goal.
Scored. Oh.
Well saved by the Barnsley keeper. Might still be on. Tries to win the foul, but rolls out for a goal kick. Great save from the Barnsley keeper.
It's all right. He's in good positions though. He's getting there.
Yeah, he's causing some havoc. He's trying to peel off his defender, isn't he?
The refs knew that we were wearing black.
So you thought you'd join in?
Probably join in, yeah.
I'm sure you could offer them one of the yellow jerseys, couldn't you? But not sure about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd wear that. So that's probably about 15 minutes, I'd say. I don't know.
Yeah, we're looking at about that. 15 minutes in. In terms of the players you've got joining colleges now in August, September this year.
Yep.
What sort of colleges have you got people placed at?
God, there's a range. Obviously girls and guys, but yeah, there's different divisions. I'll be here all day if I named them all. But there's from some of the top ones. A lot of the English lads tend to go the junior college route because
JUCO,
exactly, because of academics, finances, and to be honest with you, it's a route I went obviously many years ago. But you got a chance to play straight away because you go to the other options, you don't get a chance to play straight away usually because there's lads who are 3-4 years older than you. It's really hard to get them out of there. So, but we've had long story short, we've had players got every single thing. We'll be releasing them in the next couple of weeks. We always try to put them online because a lot of the companies don't really share, but we overshare, I think. Not in a bad way, but we like to tell people where people are going, and it's just good.
Barnsley with options, try and play the ball over the back.
I must say the standards are a lot better than the last couple of showcases from the first match. Do you know what I mean? It's got into the flow of things pretty quick. Game one's usually a little bit slow, really.
With all of these things, they tend to be a little bit stop-start, don't they? Like a foul here, foul there. People are still trying to get through. Those unforced errors come into play. But so far, you're right. The quality has been good, and we've seen some good football. 2 goals as well.
These lads, our guys have never met each other before as well.
Yeah.
So an hour and hour and a half ago, they arrived for registration.
It's like turning up to open 5-a-side night where you're not sure quite who's going to be your team.
Apart from, could be the biggest day of your life.
Yeah, exactly.
You never know who's watching.
And talking about going to junior college, JUCO, like if nobody's seen Last Chance U on Netflix, like that's the best example, right? Some of the players in that, like,
it's not the best. No, it's not the best example.
I think the quality though from that, you see some of the quality in the basketball and the NFL. It's not football, right? But you see some of the quality players there do go on to bigger and better things. So it's not the end of the world sort of thing.
Yeah, well, the one obviously with basketball and American football, it's very American orientated sport. So the best the best players go to Division 1.
Yeah.
Soccer's a very different. It's a very worldwide sport.
Yeah. Lots of players.
A lot of players. So there's good teams and bad teams every single division.
And in the junior college football, soccer, is there a lot of shouting coaches like there is in the Last Chance?
No, that's what I mean. It's not a good example. When people see it,
I think it's a terrible advert for coaching as far as I'm concerned.
It's a terrible advert for junior college. It's funny because I was speaking to the NJCAA, who with the association, and I was like, we need to do a soccer version of that. And because it's just not great for. It just comes across like it's like almost like the convicts and the shouters go there.
Yeah.
That's it. It's not like that at all.
It's like prison rules.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, sure, some places are, but
yeah, not everywhere.
No. But there's good teams and bad teams at every single division.
Yeah. And great players can end up in many different places.
Yeah. It's like yesterday. Danilo Orsi plays for Crawley Town League 2.
Yeah.
He played at a junior college in Florida.
Yeah.
Got loads. There's loads of them.
Manganaya off the head, does well to control it. Now back with Seamus Villa, charging forward, strike off the left boot.
Yeah, he's a energetic player. He plays at Burnley's shadow youth team up there. We work really closely with them. He's a good little player. I think he's 2024, I believe.
2024, GPA 2.8.
Yep. So he's on that lower end. If you not to throw him under the bus or anything like that. it is what it is. But you just work with what you've got, and he's a good player. He'll do well. So it's about getting into that system. Once you're in the system, then you start again. Your GPA starts at 0. It's down to you then.
So how do A levels and GCSEs? How do they convert them into a GPA?
They combine them. So imagine you've got 10 GCSEs and you've got like 3 A levels. You've got 13 sort of grades. You combine that into one score. So your GCSEs are more important. There's more of them.
Yeah.
Whereas in England, your GCSEs is your key to your A levels or BTEC, and then your BTEC's your key to university.
Yeah.
America's different. Yeah.
It's both of them combined.
Yeah.
So pick the easiest GCSEs and A levels you can. I guess, is that the argument?
Nope.
Pick the ones that are going to get you a job.
Do you know what I think? We could get into a whole debate of schooling and stuff like that. I think schooling could be done differently.
No, don't get me started either. I'll be here for the next 6 hours talking about it. What's the tuition like over in the States in comparison to over here for something like university? I know in sixth forms now it's only exams, there's no coursework, which is, you know, a bit of a strange one, but you do have papers to write. A good strike.
In terms of the actual schoolwork, at university, I mean, saying what's it like university versus high school?
Yeah, versus here. You know,
it's just it depends what course you're doing and stuff like that. I mean, the first few years everyone's doing the same classes as each other anyway.
Yeah.
The generic education classes, gen eds as they call them. It's just quizzes, assignments, exams, a bit of a mixture really. I think it's easier than English university.
Oh really?
Yeah, but you're just doing more varied as well. So it gives you the opportunity to decide what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, the education process, deciding what you enjoy, what you want to do for the rest of your life. Ball whipped in by Barnsley. Morgan, the captain, on the charge. Does well to control it. Now with support from Burchat. Munganaiwa. It's Hodgson again at the back.
Keeping the ball well, not panicking.
Hodgson, big lad, 6'3".
Yeah, he is.
Towering over the rest of the...
That's like a rugby player, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. He would look good in the back row for sure. 198 pounds.
Is he?
Yeah, that's what it says on here. Bit of an enforcer, Lee. Trying to latch onto the end of it, headed back to goal by Barnsley.
Yeah, we've made the teams, you'll notice over the day, we've made the teams like pretty equal, as we always do. The black team looks a little bit more attacking than the yellows, but I'm interested to see how they do against each other actually. They're gonna face each other a few times over the day.
Barnsley into the box. Munganaiwa helping with the clear. Free kick to the Blacks. Final 5 minutes or so of this game. Plenty of patience here. Collingwood charging forward, ball to Lee, into the box once again. What can he do here? Left foot, tries to go between the legs. Oh. Strike from Webster over the bar. Good attempts, well played by the keeper for Barnsley.
2 balls down.
One lost ball, knocks down your GPA perhaps.
It's 2, I'm going to say 2 today.
Every shot out of the stadium.
You can't even imagine how many balls we'd lose every year, like throughout the year.
Any tournament I ever have been to, they come with about 30 and they go home with about 5. At any sport.
You played up front, yeah?
Yeah. Well, those 2 early goals for Morgan and Webster put the Blacks 2 goals up, and they have held on to that lead pretty comfortably throughout the remaining 25 minutes. That's a big throw in as Webster tries to latch onto it. Well played by the keeper, brave to get down low.
Do you know what? Like, there's been a few missed chances, but at least they're in the positions to get there. And then the 2-0 up, like.
It's early, isn't it?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Just finding your feet a little bit. It might be a little bit of nerves as well.
yeah, if you were 30 games into the season, you'd probably slot them, wouldn't you? No questions asked.
Me personally, no, but yeah, if you're a striker, yeah. That's it. The bellowing voice of Dan White there.
Yeah, I was about to say, who is that? Seamus, number 14, Seamus Villa. Irish first name, Spanish surname, I'm guessing. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I think.
Morgan, down the right. Kept busy, the captain, today.
That's it, dry fruit. Take that, well done.
Webster wins the foul. Who do you think will fancy this one?
Well, I tell you what, I'll give it to Finlay. Like, he's missed a couple of chances, but he's stepped up wanting this ball now.
Yeah, there was no real asking, was there, though? It was on having it.
Yeah, that's good, though.
Yeah, you want that confidence.
Some people hide.
Yeah, you don't want that. Good distance, this. Finlay goes low. Barnsley down the right. Centre forwards linking up. Patient. Deep into the corner. Well cleared. Great work.
See, Finlay dropped back there. Like, he's working hard. He's going to come. He's a good player. Good player.
Yeah, available from 2024. Manganaiwa linking up with Morgan in the midfield. Long ball over.
Nice ball.
That's bounced beautifully for Lee. Considers his options. Onto his right boot, wants to strike away. Well deflected by Barnsley. Foul on the right. Fin East.
Last minute or so, I think. Then we have
another goalkeeper showcase, yeah. Bit of a warm-up for the other teams too.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if they can get one last goal.
Morgan, captain, with the free kick. Not enough height on it, might just fall here. It's in the box. Webster smashes it just wide. Good effort. Had loads of time in the box. Free kick to the Blacks. Maybe another last chance saloon for them.
Yeah, can't be long left.
How strict are the referees being told for timekeeping today?
I haven't told them anything, but they need to be on time.
We've got one more interlude, haven't we? This next one from 1 to 1:25 with the goalkeepers.
Yeah.
After that, it's
got to keep on time.
Military precision.
I'd like to think so. Unless they stick the new rules with like the Premier League, 27 minutes extra time, all this sort of stuff.
I'm not really sure why they don't do what they do in rugby, where they just stop the
it.
clock.
Yeah.
Like, what makes life a lot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
And then nobody's trying to play whilst the clock's still running, and you're just waiting patiently.
Did that in America when we were there. Stop the clock.
It makes so much sense, doesn't it?
There we go. I think it's finished.
And that is full time. Well, first goal. It is SRUSA Blacks 2 and Barnsley 0. Opening fixture of the day. Well, Chris, thanks very much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
We'll
jump on again.
We will jump on again later for sure, and we look forward to bringing you the next game in about 25 minutes' time. That's the Yellows taking on Soccer Profile, who are joining us today as one of the guest teams. That's in about 25 minutes. Until then, another goalkeeper showcase session. So stay tuned.
I know. Next game I will be at.
Well, welcome back, and welcome to the second game of the SRUSA Summer Showcase for 2023. It is the Yellows taking on Soccer Profile, which, if you hadn't guessed, play in red. Scott Eburn here on commentary for you, and I've been joined by Danny. Thank you very much for jumping in the commentary box.
Yeah, no problem. Pleasure.
Well, we saw 2 early goals in the first game between the Blacks and Barnsley, and we're looking for more of the same. But plenty of talent on show.
Player time in the last goal was 18 seconds, I think.
Was that what it was? Yeah,
18. I
yeah.
heard the rumour was 18 seconds, so
That's pretty good.
I don't think I've seen that for a long time. So
Usually in the showcases and these sort of trial games and these tournaments, it can sometimes be quite cagey early on, can't it? Players are a little bit nervous, and bear in mind they met about 2 hours ago, so it's not good going, is it?
I think that's the biggest thing is, yeah, you don't know the guys next to you, so it's always that little transition phase for the first couple of games, and the boys will probably settle down a little bit, kind of like you saw in the last game, and get to enjoy the football.
So is there anybody on the pitch that you've been particularly impressed with, or you're looking forward to watching in this game?
So I think it's number 4, which is Freddie, I believe.
Freddie Oliver, yeah.
Freddie
Defensive
Oliver.
midfielder.
So he's recently been at Dover. So in terms of the level, he's probably the one that we're looking for to stand out a little bit and push the game a little bit from midfield today.
Well, here come the Reds. This is Williams. Just get nudged off the ball. He's eligible from 2026, so still quite young in comparison to some of the players we've got out there today that are a bit more experienced.
I think that's also a difference with these teams is the ages. Ranges in 16, 19, and we all sort of know that the big difference of physicality between those ages, but it's a good test for the young lads, definitely.
Yeah, it's sometimes easy to forget just how that. It's not so much the height of people, but it's the physicality, isn't it? Like, you get used to playing against a bit more physical and a bit stronger players as you get towards like 18 and 19, and then maybe even experience senior games as well.
Yeah, I know there's a few of the boys that I talked to before that in this pre-season for the clubs have played against more men's teams, which probably didn't happen 10 years ago. Probably stuck to their own age groups, and now it's something that just helps them develop so much more quicker. Especially when you're looking to transition to America, which is so much more physical than sort of this age group.
So other than the physicality, what could these players expect from going to a college in the US?
Transition. The US game now, especially in college, is just pure transition. It's very, very athletic, especially if you were playing Division 1, Division 2. In fact, to be honest, now all the levels are like that with the way they're playing football and the way football's developed. Particularly over there, they have rolling subs, so you can come on and off at any time. So it is a 20-25 minute normally rotation, most teams, and yeah, transition is everything. Which is why the English boys do well, because of our game.
Good effort from Bowmaster. A lot of weight behind the ball, just trying to get his eye on goal.
You can already see Soccer Profile team just a little bit more organised defensively. You can tell these guys play together.
One thing you don't even appreciate is that for certainly the Yellows, having known each other for about 2 hours, you don't even know everybody's name, do you? You just know the number on the back of their shirt if you can remember it.
Exactly.
And that does make the communication a lot more difficult.
I mean, you can see even little moments like that then, just the longer balls, and that's sort of why these guys will play a few games in a row and it'll connect as the games go on.
Tough being early season as well. Still early August, just coming out of pre-season, starting to get matches under their belt, and you don't quite have that same fitness as you would do in October or November when you're fully blooded into the campaign.
Yeah, definitely. That's something. That's why you kind of hope they start fast from the very beginning and try and keep the standards throughout the game, especially physically. It's going to be tough as we sort of move throughout the day, but like you said, it's almost part of their pre-season, you could say.
Well, the Yellows have started brightly, as bright as their kit, because they've certainly pinned Soccer Profile back into their half for the opening 5 minutes.
Yeah, look very comfortable in possession, just patient rotation.
Yeah, people aren't being cagey, are they? They're happy to press. Good ball down the left. That's Kirk just gonna control it. Almost gets it back inside to Sugg. Great to have the support from Soccer Profile as well here.
Yeah, definitely. It's the first time we've been working with them as well, and it's a group of players that have played academy football and sort of match the same level as the sporting recruitment guys. Which is why you can see a little bit more balanced game, definitely from the start here.
Well, this corner, well taken by the keeper. Will Howard, great throw out the box as well. Williams can't quite feed his teammate. Reda Calaf couldn't quite get on the end of it. Wilby goes back to the keeper. Wilby.
Good defensive pressure from the red team there, trapping him in that corner.
And they come away with possession. Through ball. Nicely played. Back with Watts Barciela. Number 3 for the Reds.
This might be the first time in the game they've managed to keep a little bit of possession now. Pinning the yellow team back for a change.
They look comfortable with the ball though, don't they? Not had much of it, as you say, but starting to try and find some grip on the game. Kirk at left back. Wilby looks to put some pace on this one. Yellow's pressing forward. This is Riley. Has a go. Couldn't quite work it into a shooting position.
Yeah, Yellows are getting a little closer, especially when they get in these high, wide areas. Just try and deliver a few balls into the box, get a little dangerous.
Wilby goes down the right. No, CR just losing possession. Now with Watts Barciela. Tries a shot but doesn't really connect with it. Long ball.
Good ball.
Might just fall. Great job from Howard in goal. Had to get off his line quickly.
Yeah, Yellows did a good job there, just exploiting that space behind that back line.
It's a lovely ball, wasn't it? That was from Ethan Sharp in central defence. Plays in the West Yorkshire Football League. Lovely ball to Williams.
Great first touch.
Castro looks to win the corner, but Yellows will get the goal kick.
A little unlucky there. Good burst of pace though through the defenders.
That touch as well from Williams was fantastic.
Yeah, any first touch with the outside of your foot is a difficult skill, that's for sure.
Still only 15. Pretty good.
Not bad. He's looking like he's fitting right into this game, no problem.
Yeah. It always blows my mind when you see these age group games and you realise how young people are, and every year you get a bit older and they stay the same age, and it makes you feel much older than what you actually are.
Definitely know that feeling.
Watts just getting ahead on it. Riley dropping back. Just about keeps possession. Yellows going back with their captain, Freddie Oliver. Long ball to Sugg just over his head, and Soccer Profile win the free kick.
Yeah, it's good defending that far corner there. Keep trying to expose them over the top a little bit, so he's done well in that corner.
It's great to see the confidence that some of these lads have come out with today. Not always, when you come to an event like this, you know there's people watching and maybe there's opportunities for you if you play well. But if you don't play well, there's always future opportunities as well. So it's not the be-all and end-all, I guess.
Yeah, it's like you said, the more fearless these guys are and can be comfortable playing their own game, especially like we talked about, you don't know the teammates around you. That little bit of trust in yourself is a big difference, and you can notice it as well when you're watching the game.
Yeah, and it doesn't look as if so far anybody's playing in their shell, which is a big thing.
Which is great, because for the coaches watching, that's kind of what they want to see, of how do they react to a team of new players, because, you know, for these players going to America, that's what they'll walk into.
Yeah, for sure. Williams couldn't quite find Bowmaster.
Looks like offside called, I think.
Yeah, flag is up. Good head forward from Riley. Off Hall. That was a big towering climb from Oliver, the captain. He's a big lad, 6'1", 83 kilos.
Especially in games like this, using that size to your advantage and making his presence known a little bit.
That's what you want, isn't it? GPA 3.27 for Freddie Oliver, number 4. Good attempt, striking goal, and that's in the back of the net for Bowmaster.
It's a great ball in, technical wise. That's a difficult driven ball there.
It's like a rocket, wasn't it?
I think that's kind of what caught the defence out a little bit. Dipped and moved, and Soccer Profile team are ready with 2 players, I believe, in there, ready to score.
Yeah, they weren't messing about, were they? Adam Raider Calaf had the first attempt, and it was David Bowmaster that came in with the second. That's what you want. Your striker just sniffing out those loose balls.
6-yard box, everything. That's where all the goals are scored. You get your striker in there, you've got yourself much more higher chance of scoring goals, which is, of course, shown there.
Well, 1-0 to Soccer Profile. 15 minutes into this one. That's where the continuity and knowing your team comes into play, doesn't it?
Especially with set pieces. It's probably something maybe they practiced or been practicing during their pre-season.
You never see a sort of low driving ball from that sort of position. It's usually high lofted, trying to get ahead on it. But you're right, it did catch the defence off guard.
Yeah, especially from that distance, like you were saying, it's not the usual technique anyway that you'd go for those kind of deliveries. But it was a quickly taken, and they weren't ready, and
goals in the back of the net.
It's a goal. Couple of subs there, I think, for Soccer Profile.
Yeah, we're at that halfway stage, aren't we? 15 minutes, get everybody on the pitch.
It's a long day with a lot of minutes for these guys, so
yeah,
he's a change. And to be honest, just like in the American game with the rolling subs, it's something that they need to get used to with playing 20 minutes and coming off and coming back on again. So it's a good experience for these guys to get a little taste of the college system over there, the way they play.
Yeah, you've got to learn to adapt, haven't you, and be able to make an impact in a short amount of time and not have to spend time wasting time trying to bed yourself into the game.
And I do think that for English players is probably one of the most difficult things, because you are used to playing 90 minutes where maybe you're trying to save yourself a little bit or generally play for 90 with effect. So in the American game, when it gets to, like you just said, 15-20 minutes, the guys have to be able to make that impact.
Hall over to the left with Watts Barciella. Cross whipped in. Well blocked by Oliver.
It's a good layoff there from the striker.
Riley just gets in onto the left. Nice ball forward as well into the feet of Sugg. Riley back across. Maybe a chance here for the Yellows. We're going to come back for the free kick.
I think he tried to let it go on for the attempt in the box, but
nothing came of it. This is Noah Sia Isoa with the free kick. Looking for a head. Richardson can't get on it, neither can Oliver. Maybe to the back post. Off the crossbar. Cleared away. Andrews with a flick on for Soccer Profile. That was close though. Off the head of Ethan Sharp. Best effort of the game for the Yellows.
I was unlucky at that crossbar, and then close with the rebound as well. It's good clearance from Soccer Profile. And then straight onto the counter-attack.
I think when that came off the head of Ethan Sharp, he thought back of the net all day, and the crossbar just caught him off guard. Richardson in support from Doherty. Williams. That's Barciella. Might be space here. Good touch.
Great first touch
from Richardson. Looking for the footwork. There was support from Sugg, but not a good connection.
It's a great first touch though, out there. Outside the foot. into his path, and was just a little bit unlucky there not to connect with his teammate.
The intent's been great from both teams. I think for the second game of the day, this is some good stuff being played out there. Nobody looks afraid, do they? Which is what you don't want.
You can already see guys try to showcase their own individual abilities through, like we've just seen a few switch balls, balls at the top, one-on-ones.
Well, long ball from Sharp, not quite on the same page as Richardson.
Starting position there from the goalkeeper.
Off the head of Page. Nudge back. Good support from Kirk.
You see as well, Kirk's not afraid. Anytime he gets space in front of him, drive out with the ball, and he's trying to create something from back there as well.
Yeah, that's been impressive, certainly noticeable from the first two games. The black team were the same, happy to play it from deep. Shows good confidence. Sharp. Over to Page. Still 1-0 to Soccer Profile in the Reds. The Yellows came close off the crossbar. Now back through Reed. Andrews presses right. Oliver. Now the Yellows have numbers forward.
Yeah, I've been impressed with both teams' defensive shape actually. Game hasn't opened up so far.
That's a difficulty again when you're bringing players together for the first time. Just that communication at the back where you would normally know your teammate's going to be or who's going to sweep. Not quite the same luxury when you're meeting for the first time. But as you say, it's been great from both sides.
It's a good switch ball out there.
Will be in plenty of space towards the box. Might come to the back here. Whistle went for the free kick, but better effort and intent from the Yellows. Down the left. What's Barciella? Good sweeping as well from Sharp.
Yeah, the other team haven't been exposed too much behind. Sharp's done a really good job just covering that space. Try to lock them in a little bit more.
Andrews. Hall. Straight towards goal. Good long range effort.
And that's that confidence you were talking about.
Why not give it a go? Into the final 5 minutes. Winning 1-0. Doesn't matter either way if you lose or not, but get a screamer from 40 yards, you're sure to remember it.
That's why they record the videos.
Soccer profile from the back. This is Palmer. Nice ball, cutting through the middle. Oliver to the right, Wilby. Will get the throw in. Oliver again. Through ball. Good idea. Richardson couldn't quite latch onto it.
Been close a few times, the yellows in those areas. Just that final pass, which is a little bit of rhythm, I think, as well. First game.
They're trying it, so can't be faulted there.
Which is what you want to see. You want to see him try those ideas, and what I like about your team as well. Both teams, they're trying to win it back straight away, which is great.
I think that's the good thing about playing 30 minutes as well. Like, it's short enough to be highly energetic, but you know, if you let the opposition have possession for 2 or 3 minutes, that's a 10% of the game wasted. You know, you want that ball back to literally showcase your abilities.
I think that's what you've seen from probably the soccer profile team in this game. Like you said at the beginning, they sat back for the first bit, but as the game went on, whether it's a bit of confidence or, like you said, just that general organisation, you could see him just a little bit more higher up now and understanding, yes, the game's just a little shorter than maybe they'd usually play.
Nice touch from Sugg. Oliver, long ball. Maybe this will fall for Riley. The keeper's out of his box. Big clattering challenge.
Brave from both players there. They're not easy, especially on AstroTurf.
Yeah.
When it bounces up and stays up.
Yeah, that was a proper contact, proper challenge.
That good shake of the hand there from the goalkeeper. Good respect from both players.
Oh, Riley is back to his feet. Playing in National League North. It just goes to show, doesn't it, the different levels of players. You've got somebody here 15 years of age playing against somebody who's playing against men in the national leagues. Big difference. From that 15 to 18, 19, you change so much physically as well as technically as a player as well.
Especially at those higher levels when you're learning from the older players. It also makes a big difference. I think that's something that does separate the English players probably from some other countries where they are exposed to that kind of level and those level of players and a little bit more seniority in there.
Good break forward, Oliver. Charging hard. Was trying to pick out that pass once again for Riley. Doherty to Riley, now out on the right. Puts the ball in himself. Might fall now once again. Sugg. Well, that is full time. Good effort from the Yellows, but Soccer Profile take the win 1-0 in our second match of the day. Still plenty more action to come, and we'll be back in just a few minutes' time with our third match of the showcase. Okay, back again for the SRUSA Summer Showcase for 2023. And this is game 3. It is the SRUSA Yellows against Barnsley, who have been very welcomed as our guests today. I'm already saying them in one game against the Blacks earlier on. The Yellows back-to-back games, 1 hour of football. Little break for them as well. So, right on cue. Do we think the Yellows playing 2 games back-to-back is going to help their continuity a bit?
That's what I was just thinking, if that's going to be the help or the hindrance for them. I think it'll be the last sort of 10-15 minutes, that little energy boost, but you can see a couple of changes from the last game just to refresh it a little bit, but I do think that little bit of rhythm is going to help, especially against a team like the Barnsley team, who are a team and know each other a little bit more. And probably the same for the Barnsley team after the first one. Maybe some nerves settle down a little bit. And
what did you tell me earlier? Their goal they conceded in the first game, 18 seconds. That's a bit of a shock to the system, isn't it, when you come into a nice friendly showcase?
Exactly. I think they'll be looking to secure up defensively, definitely for the first 5 minutes of this game, and progress and show their football.
All right, here come the Yellows breaking away. Get that ball back inside with the strike from Sugg. Well, first corner of the game. Good corner, couldn't quite get full contact with the header from Sugg. Into the box on the edge. Half an effort from Yates. And already in this game, Yellow's looking a bit more composed in front of goal than they were in the previous.
Yeah, you can see a few more chances being created, especially when that transition happens again and Barnsley just a little bit more wide open. Maybe becoming a little bit more familiar with themselves, players.
The good news for the Yellows is they have a good break after this game, so they can really empty the tank.
That's always a motivating factor when you know you've got that time afterwards and you can push it for this extra period.
So if there's anybody watching this thinking about potentially going over to the US on a scholarship, play football, soccer, what would your advice be to them? Something they should absolutely pursue?
For me, it's if you want to go for it, go for it. If you want to go for it, go for it. The best thing about the US is they have levels for everybody, which is great. So with that, it's something where if you want to improve, I actually describe the US college system as the best under-23 system in the world. It's a place where you can have 4 years to develop. You know, if you need more development physically, it gives you that time. If you need it more technically, tactically, you're going to get that there as well. So it's something for young players who are thinking about signing up, that it's another route now that has just as much exposure now as England, and something that you can come back to England and play if that is something you're trying to do. Because we all know how hard it is to play over here. And if you're not quite in the system yet, that's where America's a great option for you.
To play at a high standard in what you can only assume is great facilities as well.
Fantastic facilities. I was very lucky to be coaching over Division 1, and some of the schools that we got to visit were very, very, very high level facilities for sure.
What was the most impressive facility?
I think the big one, and it's one that we sort of mentioned, you know, at SRUSA, is GCU,
Yeah.
Grand Canyon University. They have probably on average 5,000 to 10,000 a game.
Wow.
It's a full stadium, which you rarely see in America. That's specifically for football. Usually get some hybrid ones with the American football, but that is one stadium that school really likes their football. Yeah. I won't tell you what score it was either when we played them.
I won't ask now. I think that's it. Everybody knows it's a completely different sort of setup to what you might get if you play football at a university in the UK, where the Bucks leagues are obviously good, but over in the US you have expert facilities and very much professional facilities, if anything better than some Championship and Premier League teams here in the UK as well.
100%. I think it's something where, definitely in my experience, we've seen players who maybe play the lower leagues in England, and the US facilities of a high school are probably better than those levels.
Yeah.
Because the money over there that they put into the sport is massive.
Yeah. And if you've got the option to go over there for 4 years and experience that life, different culture, bit of sunshine depending where you go.
Definitely. And I do think as well the money that university invested into football is getting bigger and bigger, especially with the growth of the women's game. More universities now are prioritising, say, football over baseball, for example, in terms of budgets. So you'll see a lot more schools improve those facilities, improve those parts of the school to attract better and better players.
And for those players that are perhaps thinking, I'd like to go D1, I don't want to go D2, D3, what would you say to them? Because the quality in, I'm not going to say lower leagues, but the quality in D2 and D3 is still incredibly high, right?
Incredibly high. I think that's a misconception for a lot of people, where those schools are actually rated more on the facilities rather than the ability of teams. One thing I always do say is probably your top Division 2 sides will beat 2/3 to half of Division 1 teams. Same with the Division 3 to Division 2. It's the same. It's something that it's because of the numbers 1, 2 and 3. I think it's about team and ability, but really it's about size of school, budget, and that's something you'll see teams in spring when Division 2 teams compare Division 1 teams. You'll see a lot of those results actually go the way of Division 2 teams.
And if you're a player, I guess, that does get an offer from a D2 school and you're looking towards a D1, the scholarship offer may be better at a D2 perhaps?
It is. It's actually, in terms of budgeting for Division 1, it's really hard to get full scholarships because of the budget, which is why a lot of the American players tend to go more Division 1. Internationals probably more Division 2 based. And then obviously academics play a massive part in the Division 1 recruitment to try and play that level, whereas Division 2 is a little bit more, they're willing to pay a little bit more for that kind of player.
And whilst we're here, of course, to look at the athletic side of things and the football side of things, we're not here doing an exam today, written exam, but it is very much student athlete first, right? You can't go if you don't have good grades. So if you're somebody that's now 15, maybe about to go into GCSEs, what would your advice?
The GCSEs now, in terms of admission, is the one they take rather than your BTECs and A-levels, just because that's what gives you the academic side of your scholarship. So a lot of people's, I guess, misconception is you get the athletic scholarship and that's it. But really, if you have those academics, that's what builds your pot, basically your scholarship pot. So you may get offered half scholarship athletic, but because your grades are really good, you get the other half as well. And that's how, really, if you want to play at the higher schools as well, that's what's going to get you there, the education side.
Well, that's the message, everybody, if you're at home watching. Maybe a chance for the yellows here. As Sugg gets with a left foot strike, and that is a great goal. Well worked. They've been pressing and pressing, and that is their first goal of this showcase from number 14, Finley Sugg.
Yeah, a few chances probably in the last 5 minutes, just built a little bit of pressure up, and that's a great turn and finish.
Someone who is wanting to start in the USA 12 months from now, August 2024.
Just shows as well from that distance that don't always have to place it. You can put your foot through. Sometimes being that close, easy to go in.
Great strike. And in terms of the coaching as well, and you're obviously poised perfectly to answer this question, but what is the quality of coaching like? People think, obviously, of course, UK football, England, it's our game, right? The best coaches in the world should come from here. But in the US, I'm guessing it's very multicultural as well, and some great soccer coaches from America too.
Definitely, definitely. I think that's something, just as well as the players, you do get the coaches from around the world. And like we talked about with the facilities, they have more resources. So with the resources from analysis, you know, there's platforms like Y-Scout, Insta to help with the extra data now, which is such a big part of the game. And you're going to find now that a lot of the coaches there are able to give a more holistic approach to the coaching, where it's not just about the football. You know, you got the tactics as well, but also I think the biggest thing I see there is it's the team. It's the team, because there's no transfers in terms of money. You know, most people will be at the school for 4 years that they choose, and you know, it's more of a mentorship role as well in terms of coaching in America, rather than just the football tactics side, which is great for young players, especially ones that are leaving home.
Yeah, you want that community and that team. You don't just want to be going there and feeling like, you know, a part and just a player. You're more than a player, aren't you? And that's important.
Yeah, I think culture's a big word over there in the university system. Teams try and get the right culture, just because most coaches will have been there for a long time. I know coaches who've been in programs for 20, 30 years of the same program.
Dinked over the top, back to Sugg. Half chance for him.
Yeah, Yellows are just catching on the break a couple of times, getting some chances.
At the back here with Sharp. Now Bend, back to the keeper, which in this game, Leo Webster. Leo Webster in goal for the Yellows, GPA 3.8. Good ball, almost controlled by Richardson. Back to his feet, still in possession. Ball in, might come to Dyson. Cleared away by Barnsley. Well, we are about halfway in this game. Still lots of football to be played this afternoon. In terms of your own experiences over in the States in the soccer environment, what would you say was your best experience overall? I guess that's difficult to pick over 13 years, but...
I was very lucky to be part of a team that won it's now called the USL2 Championship. It's called Austin Aztecs. So I was very lucky to be a part of that team and win national championship. And it's something that as well I tell a lot of players that even my personal involvement, I wasn't a starter, hardly on the bench, but I was part of that sort of team and environment. It's something that, again, young players, everyone wants to play and everyone wants to be, that kind of person. So to experience a team, and I was very lucky to have Paul Dalglish as my coach, and I learned a lot from him that I took into my coaching environment. So I think more of my transition to coaching was probably my favourite one from that, rather than being a player in that team, because he was a very, very, very good coach who obviously has played in the Premier League and sort of brought some experience and some knowledge that I've tried to transition myself. And yeah, that's definitely one that I'll remember for a very, very long time.
You never know when you start on these sort of journeys and experiences where they might lead. But for some players that might be in sort of administration of sport, others it might be in coaching environments, and those sort of formative years really do shape how you become as a coach and manager or whatever you go in to do. And sport's a great sort of vehicle for learning those things.
I definitely think for anyone out there who wants to learn like the business side of like business management or anything to do with being involved in sports clubs, you get to see firsthand how they're really ran, how they work. They obviously have like athletic directors.
Barnsley, maybe a chance.
With those positions, it's something that, like you said, football is a short career, so you do have to think about the other side of things. Chance here for Barnsley.
Just pushing it past the right post. You say football's a short career unless you're Jordan Henderson going to Saudi Arabia for 55 million over 3 years, tax-free.
If only we were all that lucky.
If only we were all that lucky. Or of course Harry Kane going to Germany. You'll need a ship to come back on with all that money that he's going to be making over there.
Definitely. I think there's a few players like that. I think you can see now actually in this game with the Yellows playing back-to-back, Barnsley just getting a couple of chances.
You're just slightly off the pace, aren't you? Like a foot difference between where you would have been in the first game and now. Plus 4G surfaces, if you're not used to playing on it, they really do sap the energy out of your legs.
Definitely. And the way the ball moves off the surface as well is just a little bit more different.
In terms of the pitch quality out in the US, I'm guessing it's like playing marbles on, Bowling Green or something like that.
It depends. There's different schools. Some of them will play turf. It depends what kind of place you are in the country as well. I know more like the northeast schools, they're able to maintain the grass a little easier. Whereas if you go sort of the southern states with the weather, it's a lot of maintenance. So you'll find some universities will either choose the turf fields or have the hybrid ones out there. But when there's some definitely grass fields out there that are carpets.
Great strike from Barnsley.
A few players not afraid to take long distance shots today.
I'm not sure. That's the one we saw earlier was 40 yards. That was probably close to 50. Got good power on it, quite good control as well. It wasn't just 40 foot over the crossbar. Ball down the right wing to Riley. Looking for options, biding his time. Power. And wins the corner.
Again, yellow team looking on that counter-attack, looking dangerous.
Just what you want, isn't it? This stage of the game. Final 10 minutes.
And we all know when you get to that phase of the game, it's hard. It's hard to run those extra 20, 30, 40 yards.
Especially on a pitch like this. This really does sap your energy. Great header off the line at the near post.
That's another great corner.
Maybe a chance here for Sugg. Calls for another corner, but it's a goal kick to Barnsley.
I like that both teams are still trying to play football though, still trying to build a little bit from the back. Like I said before, brave on the ball. Not many people, no fear, which is great.
That's what you love to see from young sports people. Playing out of their skin, playing confidently. Sam Pratt just couldn't quite pick out the pass.
Great hold-up play.
Wilby couldn't get the pass to cut through the defence. Nice touch. Here's Riley. Riley charging forward onto his left boot. Good deflection.
Yeah, he did well to try and get a shot away then. 2 or 3 defenders around him.
Thanks to the Barnsley keeper. Keeping it short. Through ball. Barnsley play through to the left. Into the box. Might just fall behind the defence. Well taken, Webster. Quick off his line. Been a quiet game for the yellow keeper.
I think that's the hardest thing for keepers. To stay awake, to stay alive, to stay active when not much is going your way for the one shot in the last minute.
Yeah, it's a long old day for the keepers.
I think that's something you see with the top goalkeepers in the pro leagues, especially teams that are much more possession based. They just have to be focused for the full 90.
Barnsley onto the right boot, great strike. Simple save for Webster in the end. You said it yourself, but Barnsley just getting a bit more of the ball in these latter stages as the yellows perhaps start to fatigue.
I think it's that mix of the fatigue. They get a couple of chances, that little bit extra confidence, especially after the first game. Like you said, just building it throughout the day. And that's all we want to see. There's confident players out there, backing their own ability.
Confident from Sharp in his own box, will be down the right. Has a bit of space. Nice ball through to Pratt. Just giving it away in the midfield. Sharp with the clearance. Back in again by Barnsley.
Yeah, looking more and more dangerous, Barnsley, in these areas.
Number 10, who had a shot on target just a couple of minutes ago, wins the free kick. Remember, it is 1-0 to the Yellows. Webster just marshalling his wall. Straight into the wall. Might fall again. Second effort doesn't hit the target. Will be.
Smart thinking there from the goalkeeper.
It's a long throw from Barnsley. Sharp off his head, will be. Back with Barnsley. Just trying to feel their way through the midfield. Into the final few minutes. Yellows pressing even at this late stage. They've played 2 games back to back here.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the work rate of both teams, to be honest, in this game. But like you said, particularly your team after the second game in a row.
Will be down the right. Nice support from Dyson. Dyson still comes away with it. Now there's the speed to get away from the defender. Wins the free kick, taken quickly. Back with Dyson. Ball to nothing towards the box.
Maybe one more chance for a team in this.
Oh, it'd be good to see another shot on target. Barnsley with a bit more energy in these latter stages. Through the middle. Surrounded by yellow shirts. Away goes Riley. Looks strong in the game. Well, there was half a chance. Bit too much pace on the through ball.
Good starting position again from the goalkeeper.
Riley. Yellows get the throw in. Into touch once again, and there is nothing left on the clock in this third game. Free kick to the Yellows. What can they come up with here?
With the final chance of the game.
Well, the man with the ball in his hands is Eric Richardson. Right winger. .30 yards out. Strike.
Oh,
Top corner.
great finish.
That is a glorious, glorious goal from Eric Richardson. What a strike. That's how you stamp your name on the showcase.
Definitely. That's why it's recorded.
I think he enjoyed that one as well. Eric Richardson, 12 months away from potentially heading to the US. Comfortable playing Saturday and Sunday men's football. And that is full time. Well, it is the Yellows that take the win 2-0. And that Eric Richardson goal will live long in the memory. Game 3 done and dusted here. Next one up in just a few minutes' time. Well, we're back with our fourth game of the showcase for 2023. And it is the Blacks that played in the first game against Soccer Profile, who go in the red strip. And the Blacks were very strong in their opening game, scoring 2 goals through Connor Webster inside 18 seconds, then a couple of minutes later from Charlie Morgan, the captain, in that game. Well, the Blacks playing from deep. There's the big man once again, Max Hodgson, 6'3". Trying to find their way down the right. Just biding their time in goal for the Blacks, Zachary Biggs. 3.5 GPA, plays for Nelson FC. Looking to join in August 2024. 6'4" goalkeeper. Biggs to Hodgson. Sends the long ball straight into touch. Palmer. What's Barciella? Just off the head of Jones. Now running towards the box, Lee. And a couple of chances in the opening game. Came close a couple of times. Just stopped by great goalkeeping. It's already high tempo, this one. Well, pass back to Luke Burns in goal for Soccer Profile. Got a bit lucky as clearance went off Webster and behind goal. To Burns at the back once again. Off the head of East. Good battle between Burchat. Through on goal for Lee. Might come back to Webster. Going back for the free kick. From deep with Palmer and with a GPA of 4.0. The person looking for a 2024 start over in the US. Across goal by Williams. Played great in the opening game for Soccer Profile earlier on. Only 15 years of age. Touch from Webster. Laid off to Kavanagh. Such high pressure defence being played. Cleared back, and Marsden towards the black box. This is Muganaya. Bit of ping pong between Soccer Profile. The Blacks lay it back all the way to Biggs. Trying to build something through Hodgson. Sends it long. Webster, great control off the chest. One of the more experienced players. Towards goal, Webster. Solid first touch, might still be in. Just behind goal. Almost fell for him nicely. Couldn't quite get a foot on it. And good marshalling in goal by Burns in the end. Lee. Just teasing the defence. Good clearance. And what's Barciella? Down the right with Webster. Nudges it on to Lee. In the box. Has he got support? Across the face of goal. Good read by Palmer. Williams tearing after this. Great speed, great footwork. He's in the box now. What's he doing? Biggs with an easy save. Well touched. Might still go down the right for Webster. In the corner. Crossed in towards the back and no one's there to receive it. Soccer profile back in possession. Picks from the back once again. Bovey down the right. Well, headed away by East. Williams again looking to find some space in the wide channels. Some strong challenge by the Blacks. Kavanagh getting amongst it. Mungawaya. What's Barciela? Now back with Reda Calaf on the edge of the box. Might still be on here. The soccer profile just tipped over the bar by Biggs. That was an awkward ball. Whipped in. Bit too much pace on the ball from Dylan Andrews. Not long, turned 15, Dylan Andrews. Webster trying to pick out Lee. Those two working together once more. Here's Morgan, scored a goal in their opening game. Mungaiwa. No goals in this game. We had that rocket of a free kick from the Yellows right at the end of the last game. Over to Kavanagh. Morgan with the control. Now Webster once again. Into the box with Lee. Goes high. Over the crossbar. Good effort. He's come close a few times today. That's Finley Lee. Nicely pushed over the bar by Burns. Won't be too many more chances for them to come close. Good ball in. But comes to nothing. Soccer profile from the back then, stolen by the Blacks. Here's Morgan. And Webster again. Just tries to trickle the ball through for his captain. Well intercepted by Soccer profile. Let's go back for the free kick. James Watts-Barciela restarts things, and on the right now with Andrews. Morgan, good player, really challenges the midfield. Williams onside, out-muscled by East. Headed away. Both teams still trying to play at this late stage. Hodgson leaves the header. Falls to Bowmaster for Soccer profile. Now down the right. Skipping inside. Tees up a shot on the left boot. Well saved by Biggs. Black team just winding down the clock here. I think we've gone a couple of minutes over. Hodgson with the good footwork. Bovey. Headed back in by Pate Thompson. Forward to Bowmaster. Now Bovey. There's no support in the middle. Calls to move forward with possession for the Blacks. Happy to sit back though. This game a bit cagier than perhaps their opening fixture against Barnsley. Hacked on by Webster, might fall for Lee. Just dinks it over the top, well saved by Burns. A second chance for Webster. These two up front creating plenty of chances. We're almost there with 30 minutes on the clock. Webster still trying to sniff out possession. Sent long maybe for Williams here. The ball's bounced nicely for him. What can he do, the young man? Against Biggs in the back of the net for Williams. Well, we said he got a great touch in Soccer Profile's first game, and he's proved it once again there. Great control, great composure from the young man. And a comfortable finish, and just look at this, end-to-end stuff, coast to coast for Soccer Profile. What a lovely ball that is. When you've got somebody with the pace and composure that Zach Williams has, just to roll it round Biggs. Almost gets a hand to it. It was a lovely ball. I think that was from Andrews. He's been influential for Soccer Profile in this game. Just cuts outside. Great finish. And meanwhile, it's a free kick to the Blacks, just on the edge of the red area. Well then, this is Charlie Morgan. Saw him score in the opening game. Pulls it wide, and that is full time, and that late goal from Zach Williams separates Soccer Profile and the Black team. It is 1-0 to the Reds. And that is the end of our fourth game here from Valley Stadium at Redditch United. Next game up in just a few minutes. Well, we've had a slight change to the advertised programme, and what was supposed to be a game between the Blacks and the Yellows is now Soccer Profile and Barnsley. So game 6 has become game 5. And Soccer Profile playing in the red up against the greens of Barnsley here. Well, it's a back-to-back game for Soccer Profile. Sun's gone in just slightly, still some patchy blue skies around here in Redditch, and Williams gets the ball towards his teammate Raider Calaf, and that is the opening goal of the game. And again, that young man Zach Williams proving a handful. Nice and composed. Here the touchline. Outside of the right boot, pass back in field. And a simple tap in for Adam Raider Calaf. Barnsley pinned back at the minute. Williams with the cross in, too much weight on it for Cameron Page. Williams on the left once again, cuts it in, Raider Calaf finding a way in behind the defence here. Barnsley just need to reinvigorate themselves. Some great footwork from Zach Williams. Great touch, Raider Calaf. Barnsley lose possession once more. This is Soccer Profile. And if you're just joining us, welcome to the Sports Recruiting USA Soccer Showcase for summer 2023. And if you're joining us from the States where you're watching, glad you could join us from the heart of the country. We are, of course, at Valley Stadium, home of Redditch United Football Club. Away comes Soccer Recruit down the left. Great footwork. Cutting inside, great strike, great save. Barnsley stopping another almost certain goal. Barnsley with the first charge for them. Howard. Ball over the top. What's Barciello there to mop it away. These players, well, we're only 7 minutes into this game, but it is a back-to-back game for Soccer Profile. Bovey does well. Loses possession though. And Barnsley win the foul. And despite the slower start from Barnsley, they're beginning to grow into this game. Headed away, Andrews. Calaf scored that early goal for Soccer Profile. And the Reds have got the free kick. Well, who fancies this one? Shot towards goal, deep and low from Reed. Well saved by Barnsley. Might come back for Soccer Profile here. Hall is charging. Using his tricky footwork. Bovey back to his feet. eager to keep playing. This was a free kick, awkward one for the keeper. Barnsley charging deep. With the cross in, but it's behind the goal. Barnsley with an option. Go left, go right. Intercepted by Soccer Profile. Just a couple of replacements as Soccer Profile try to get some fresh legs on. This is, of course, their second game back-to-back. flicked on. Barnsley can't find a way through once again. They need to try and get some confidence in this game. They haven't really challenged as yet. Here comes Soccer Profile. These are two sides that come to the showcase today with experience playing together before. Should have good continuity as Bowmaster slides through into the box now. Under pressure. The pass is to a green shirt. Strike towards goal. Speculative effort. Easily read by Barnsley. Ball out for a throw-in. Soccer Profile. Pinned back as they flash the ball across goal. Not sure quite what Burns was attempting there. Fancied the clearance on the volley as it rolls out. Calaf. Couldn't quite control it. Bit of a clattering challenge. Can't quite see behind that stadium upright. Free kick to Barnsley, whipped into the box, headed away nicely by Watts Barciela. Keeps himself very busy. Barnsley into the box, maybe a chance. Can't get the shot away, well deflected by Palmer. Barnsley, as we approach the final 5 minutes of this one, starting to find their way. Burns. Nudged over to Calaf, but intercepted by Barnsley. Bit of ping pong here as Bowmaster chases after it. Well, he's fouled, and we're coming to the spot. Well, it was a bit of a reckless challenge from Barnsley. Big moment here with 7 minutes to play. The man that won it, Bowmaster, after that long ball forward, has a chance from the spot. Buries it. No questions. Look cool from the spot. Off his left boot, beyond the Barnsley keeper. Soccer profile, 2-0. Barnsley cleared forwards. Nicely done by what's Barciala. Well, just pause in play for the free kick. What's Barciala trying to undo his laces and get his boot back on? Bovey. Barnsley. Looking perhaps to try and get a consolation goal. They have grown as we've approached the back end of this game, Barnsley, but still not quite had the dominance they'd be looking for, the assertiveness in play. Hacks on. Big strike. Too much height on the ball. Great strike. Really challenged the soccer profile goal. Well, that is full time, and it is soccer profile 2, Barnsley 0 in our 5th game of the day. Well, since we've had a slight change to the programme, we'll wait and see what the next game up. I think it's going to be the Blacks versus the Yellows. But thanks for joining us here at the Sports Recruiting USA Summer Soccer Showcase. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the next game of the afternoon.
Preston, Terry. Use your brain. Make sure they go in piles in the right way. Shirts, shorts and socks, okay? They're not back, okay? great pairing there. Yeah, loves a diag and overplays it.
Well, we are now back with our 6th game of the day, and the sun has gracefully started to shine down on us. It is the SRUSA versus SRUSA, the Blacks versus the Yellows. Blacks kicked things off this morning, and as you heard Chris Cousins, the founder of SRUSA, say, these two teams slightly different. The Blacks potentially a few more attacking type players, the Yellows a bit more defensive in a way. So we wait with great anticipation to see how this one plays out. First time these two teams have played each other. Blacks going well already today. Not so much about the scores and who wins these games, but more about the performances. If you are watching via Facebook, YouTube, what have you, or if you're watching on record after the event, we are at Valley Stadium, home of Redditch United, south of Birmingham in England, the UK. So hello to you joining us. We've got a mix of ages here as well, people as young as 15 going up against guys that are a little bit older. Nice for these players to have a bit of sun. Apologies about the view of this corner. We can't quite change the stadium infrastructure here at Valley Stadium. It is a corner, and for the Yellows on the ball, Lucas Noah Sierra Isoa. Right winger, plays for Harrow United. Corner, nothing on it, off the line from Bend and Sharp, with Hodgson for the Blacks. Here's Charlie Morgan, scored a goal earlier on in their first game. It was such a strong start, wasn't it, from the Black team, or Black strip. Free kick to the Yellows. It is a bit breezy in England at the moment. Had a breezy few days despite an absolute washout for the last 5 or 6 weeks almost. This last 7 days has started to look a bit brighter, touch wood. Free kick lined up here. Over the wall, over the crossbar and out of the stadium. That's, I think, 4 balls that have been lost over that fence. Hodgson. Nice play towards Palmer. Good pace on the ball already. Remember, the Blacks have got the dynamic duo up front of Lee and Webster. Those two strikers have caused a bit of havoc today. Webster getting the opening goal of the day, 18 seconds into the first match. Webster drops back. Well tackled though by the small figure of Charles Tyas. Wins the free kick against Webster. Morgan always looking composed in that midfield. Lee into the box again. He's had a few chances so far today. We'll be trying to sniff out another and maybe a goal. Just hobbling on the screen there. We've got Alex Thomas. I think he just took a bit of a knock to the knee. Morgan with the through ball over the top. Might fall for Lee. Shot on goal, just pushed wide. The keeper was out. He can't quite believe it. He was under a bit of pressure. Two defenders closing in on him. Would be good to see that again, just to see if he had more time than he perhaps originally thought. Good work from the goalkeeper though. Comerford in goal this end. Ashton Coxon looking to start in the USA in 2 years' time. Just inside 10 minutes played in this 6th game of the day. Great footwork by the Yellows, maybe on here. Webster at one end, wearing 10, Dyson for the Yellows. Good charge forward. Dyson, another 16-year-old here today. Webster charging forward. Goes on his own, Morgan. No chance to get on the end of it. Coxon. Well, 1-0 to the Yellows. Just outside 10 minutes on the clock. The goalkeepers, of course, the 5 of them, circulating between the games today. Back to Coxon in goal. Hodgson charging forward. Great sight to see a tall centre-back on the rampage. Webster dropping into the midfield. Yellows with the lead, then comfortable to play it from the back. Here's Jones. Bend. And up front now with Lee, who's enigmatic in their first game today. Switch to the plate. Palmer. Palmer wins the foul. Comerford. Palmer. Looks to pick out Lee, but didn't have the accuracy that time. Hacked away by Pate Thompson. Yellows with the corner. Sugg whips it in. Wynn gets a hold of that. We'll need a new ball again. Wynn just picking up even though the sun is out. That's where all the clouds have gone. Comerford to Morgan, lovely touch. Impressive midfield player. Here's Charlie Morgan, part of the Ascot United first team. GPA 3.0. Through ball to Lee, the right idea, but too much weight on it. Zach Biggs in goal for the Yellows. As you say, the goalkeeper's rotating between the teams all day. Biggs, no real challenges in this game so far. Morgan down the left. Finds Webster. Webster still in possession. Picks out Lee with the strike. Straight to the keeper. Easy save for Biggs. It's good muscle from Webster. And Lee was well challenged. Stopped him having a real crack at the ball. No, Syria, so Coxon. Tyas, left back for the Yellows. Through ball to Riley, just too much on it from Noah Siriasoa. From deep then. Up the left this time. Yellows are fouled on the right. And they get the free kick. Get a sense both teams just starting to fatigue a bit now. Playing plenty of matches already. Third game each now, so coming towards the end of their 90 minutes played. Biggs in goal. Beats that downfield. Off the head of Pate Thompson. Well, the life just dwindling in this game. But it is still 1-0 to the Yellows against the Blacks. Flicked over the top. No Ciara Soa. Shot towards goal. Not enough to challenge Coxon. Hodgson. Said before, Hodgson 6'3", big lad. Imposing figure in the centre of defence. Webster with the shot. Flashes in front of goal. Good effort. Deceptively strong and quick is Webster. Not enough to challenge Biggs. Black still chasing this game. Over the top towards Tyas. Gets it to Doherty. Tyas surveys his options. Big strike in the back of the net. What a goal that is from Oliver. Well, we saw him in one of the earlier games from a free kick about the same distance out. But that has caught everybody off guard here at Valley Stadium. Tyas did well, picked out the pass, and he had acres of space. The ball fizzing over the top and in off the crossbar. Two-0 to the Yellows. Down the left for the Yellows. They have just slowly built great momentum in this game. Back to Biggs in goal. Tyas tries to head it on. Blacks with the throw. Well blocked by Wilby. Blacks with the corner. We'll get many more chances in this game. Morgan fancies it. Bit close to the goalkeeper. Biggs under some pressure.
Guys, who's got the kit bag? Have you emptied those bottles, Patrick? Just empty them up there somewhere. Who's got the other one? How are you feeling? Stiff. Stiff. I'm boss.
A bit of treatment on the field of play. This was the earlier goal. What a strike from Freddie Oliver, defensive midfielder, GPA 3.27. Part of National League South, as we mentioned earlier. 1090 in his SATs as well. Great player, and if you can hit a ball like that from 40 yards, you're doing incredibly well. Just waiting for some treatment here on Tom Doherty. Took a bit of a clattering. Good to have all the physios on board with us here today at Sports Recruiting USA, the Summer Soccer Showcase for 2023. Only a couple of minutes left in this game. I think we're just waiting to hear the conclusion of the activities for the rest of the day. We're supposed to have a couple more games, a few more games, but I think we're maybe only going to have one more. And good to see that Doherty is back on his feet. Tom Doherty, part of Abbey Lane under-18s. Looking to head to the US in 12 months' time, August 2024. Big boot forward by Biggs. Back to the keeper from Oliver. He's the one that put this game to bed really with that absolute rocket launcher of a goal. Lovely ball across. Noah Siari Soa in some space, trying to tee up his right foot. Tyas to Doherty, deft ball over the top. Maybe into the box now, and again, just too much on it that time from Doherty. Strike in. Nothing to challenge Coxon there. No Siari Soa. Well taken by Palmer. Still on the charge. Webster now. Gets back in field. Lee with the shot. Just pushed it wide. And that is full time. Well, it is the Blacks 0, the Yellows 2, and that unbelievable goal from the Yellow captain, Freddie Oliver. We'll keep watching replays of that for as long as we can, because that was special. We will update you with what our next game is in just a few minutes' time. I suspect there may be a slight pause in play now before our next one. So please do stay with us here for the SRUSA Summer Showcase for 2023. Well, change of ends for the black and yellows, and the yellows already up to 1-0. Couple of substitutes as well for both sides. Down the right-hand side, could fall nicely here for the blacks. To the back, oh, that was close for Finney's. Good charge forward from the defender. Just too much of a bounce on the ball for him to control it. The yellows still searching for another goal. Remember, they won the previous game. This is back-to-back, black versus yellow. They won the previous game 2-0, and that wonder strike from Freddie Oliver. Probably one of the best goals I've seen at one of these showcases. Real talent out on there, as are all these players. Noah Ciara with the corner for the yellows, whipped in nicely. Almost an effort on goal, might still go for the yellows. Off the left foot, and easy take in the end for Percival Smith. Morgan tries to pick out Mungawat. Yellow's looking for a second goal here, and this may be a chance for Sugg. Free kick, dangerous challenge from the yellows. Here's Palmer. Over to Mungawat. Now on the charge through Doherty. Looks strong in the previous game as well, kept himself busy. Here he is again. Wins the foul. Free kick. Difficult position for the Blacks to defend. Strike towards goal. Off the post. Great effort from Sanderson. Percival Smith looked to be beaten. Another great long-range strike. It was dipping as well. It's so hard to read when it's fizzing in the air. Another good effort from the yellows, who have certainly grown into the game today. Big sweeping ball across from Sharp. Comes to nothing. Maganaiwa open on the left. One of the more experienced players, as we heard in the first game of the day. Webster charging towards the box, has support in the middle, can't get the shot away. Yes, they can. Burchat with the goal to level it for the Blacks. That man Webster once again putting all the pressure on the defence. It was a lovely ball from Morgan, and Webster with the pace around the outside. Nicely timed ball into the middle. It was a great challenge all the same from Sharp, but in the end didn't quite do enough to stop the goal. Lovely angled run in. The second time of asking. Nothing could stop Finlay Burchat. Into the middle for Morgan, chance to take the lead, just wide. Webster again, this time the assist. Couldn't quite angle it towards goal. Much better in this game from the Blacks. Webster sniffs out the loose ball. Maganaiwa on his left. Maganaiwa on his left, doesn't need him. Good save. Leo Webster in goal. It'll be Morgan that takes the corner. Too much height on the ball to get a direct header in on goal. Yellows clear it well though. Morgan with a long ball, great touch. Burchat needs support. Webster's there. Good deflection from the cross in. Muganaiwu is in the box, prowling around. Still there, might come for him. It's too much on that cross. Sharp sends it long. Lovely challenge, and again. Replacement for the Blacks. Via onto the field for Webster. Via slotting in up front. And Blacks get the free kick. Oh, penalty. Villa is lining this one up. Chance to take the lead. No questions about that penalty. Lovely strike. Calm as you like. The Blacks lead 2-1 in this game with just over 10 minutes remaining. Morgan looking for options. Opts to go inside this time. Now it's back with Collingwood. Black just moving the ball right down the right wing. Here comes the cross. Great challenge from Webster in goal. Whistle is blown. Whistle blown. The referee just checking on the knock for Pate Thompson. Ball coming in, Villa. What can he do? We've seen him score from the penalty spot already. Still trying to get the ball away. Maganaiwa with the shot. And over the bar from Webster. Good effort from Wayne Maganaiwa. Didn't have much to work with, did he? Wiggled his way out of trouble. Corner in, but doesn't challenge. And a speculative punt towards goal by East. Dinked over the top. Lovely ball from Maganaiwa. Via's there. Morgan's there. Free kick to yellow. Via took a knock. Riley. Blacks lead 2-1. Over these last two games, it is 3-2 to the Yellows on aggregate. Fall to the back. This, Pate Thompson looking for the strike. Well blocked. Well, despite the tired legs, both teams dipping into the reserve tank at this stage of the day. Well cleared away by the Yellows. The cross just lacked the accuracy, and away comes Sharp. Long ball forward, Riley's tearing after this. Black goalkeeper was off his line. And Morgan back in space. Webster off his line this time. It's starting to get frantic, isn't it? The Yellows chasing the game. Via over to Maganaiwa. Trying to tee up a shot. Had options, but didn't use them this time. Nice composure at the back from Kavanagh. Just took a big breath, didn't he, for the Blacks there. Looked like the Yellows were fancying a counter-attack. Morgan challenging the yellow defence once again. Speculative effort. Villa teeing himself up into the box. Can he finish? No, he can't. Maybe just took one too many touches. Into the last couple of minutes. Into the box. Great shot off the post. Morgan. Villa. Yellow's back in defence. Maganawa just biding his time. Loses possession. Great trickery. Shot. Didn't quite have the power or control. Morgan. Back to the captain. East to Palmer. Into the box, Maganawa with a goal, and that is well deserved for the Blacks. They have been superb in the second 15 minutes of this game. There's some tired bodies out there, but that was a lovely finish, smart finish from Wayne Maganawa. Nice ball from East. Just a nudge forward from Palmer and Maganawa. Finishing things off. And that makes it 3-3 on aggregate over these two games. Yellow straight to sharp, deep. Crosses it in. Nice take. Well, that is full time. Great finish to that game. And in the second leg, the Blacks take the win. 3-1. Well then, final game of this Summer Soccer Showcase for Sports Recruiting USA. And SRUSA founder Chris Cousins joined me in the commentary box. Might be a goal though. And that is a great way to start. Lovely finish from Sanderson. Linking up beautifully with Sam Pratt. And that now makes it 4-3 on aggregate between them.
Thank you for keeping track of that. So I was about to ask, what is the combined score? So just to give a recap of what's been going on. So usually we do, good start to the match there. We usually do like group phases, semi-final, then final. Due to a team having to not leave as such, that it's just the distances and stuff like that, we said basically can leave. So we switched things around a little bit. Soccer Profile won all their group stage matches, so we've given them the title of winners, but then we thought it might be better for our lads just to do a full 90, like mixing the players in and out, a bit of consistency, and yeah, just give them a chance to impress. So here we are, black versus yellow on the third and final
attempt,
30-minute third.
30-minute third, yeah. We've played a lot of games today. That would be about 2.5 hours, I think, for these two teams.
Yeah, we've worked it out where, I mean, some guys, on average, they've played about 90 minutes each over the day, which is obviously about right, really.
Yeah.
But some guys played a little bit more, but no more than 120 minutes over the day.
Well, that second instalment was fantastic because we saw some great energy from both teams, and I'm sure the energy levels are going to tail off slightly in this one, but obviously not, because that goal was scored in about 10 seconds from the kickoff.
Well, before this started, I spoke to him. I said, look, change of plan. We're going to do this 90-minute kind of run through. Coaches are watching, and it's just, at the end of the day, playing football, it's not exactly difficult.
No.
And let's just
maybe
see
another one here.
Yeah, sorry. Good save. Playing a bit of football, people are watching them. It's a nice day.
Have a bit of fun.
Yeah. And to be fair, I think the levels have been kept reasonably high.
Yeah,
Usually by this point, people are flagging, cramping. We've pushed this back a couple of weeks into pre-season. The norm, we usually at the beginning of August, this couple of weeks in, so people are a little bit fitter.
Yeah, seems to make a difference. This is Lee, who has been trying to sniff out a goal all day.
He's been working hard, I like it.
Via cuts onto his left foot. Yeah, you're right, he has been working hard.
You never know what someone's looking at or looking for.
Yeah, 100%. You can't just bag goals if you're a striker. You've got to have an all-round game.
Like we posted a social media post a couple of days ago, I can't remember, but it was like a player of ours, Dan Nimick, just played an event like this. I mean, good player, stood out, but like obviously just a regular player. Now he's done his college career. He got drafted, and now he's playing professionally in the Canadian Premier League, and he's getting looked at by a lot of English clubs, and he was like player of the week in the whole league a few weeks back.
Amazing.
Excuse me. And getting touted for call-ups to the national team for Canada. He's English, got a Canadian passport, that's why.
Amazing.
So you never know here who you're watching.
Yeah.
I mean, like Freddie Oliver, number 4, he's been on trial pretty much every week this pre-season with professional clubs. He's been at Hull City, he's been with Wickham first team. I think I heard a few of them mentioned after, but yeah, he's sought after because he's at 17 years old, 18 years old. He's playing National League, which is like tier 5. Well, he's playing National League South, so tier 5 and 6, which is pretty difficult at that age.
Lee into the box, on goal. Good challenge from Kirk. And at National League level, they don't mess about, do they?
No.
It is a man's game.
Yep, and he was playing every match, starting every game. So that's why everyone's looking. And his family are really switched on. He is as well, don't get me wrong. He's like, the American thing's kind of there, backup. Not backup, but in the sense of like, look, we'll give you a year, let's see if it works out. If it doesn't, let's go to America, get your education. But the football as well.
Yeah, and there's always the option, isn't there? You never know what the future may hold. Got to keep your cards open.
Like today, Jack Harrison at Leeds is just about to sign for Everton. He started off his college career at Wake Forest University. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Great control from Mungaiwa. Riley.
Talking to players, just have to see what happens here. Talking to players who've been clubs with professional trials with professional clubs. Declan Riley's been with Barnsley's 23s. So there's a variety of players here.
There were some, yeah, great players from every game so far today. We've not seen any dull games for sure. And some young players as well, 15-year-olds out there going against guys that play senior football, which is a credit to them, really.
But it's credit to Soccer Profile as well. They were quite young, and they essentially beat everyone.
Yeah. One of their young lads, number 11.
Yeah, I saw that.
He scored a couple of cracking goals.
Yeah, they beat Wolves under 16s the other day as well.
Yeah, well, they mean business then.
Got Swansea on Wednesday as well, I think. But yeah, we've got a couple of young ones. I mean, we've got Denton Tyus, left back. Is he playing right now? I
No.
think he is. He's sat out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He's on the touchline.
Yeah, he is. He's a young lad. He's a good player though. Very, very technically very good.
And the back with Kirk. Well, the Yellows leading this three-part game, 4-3 into the box. Riley might fall for Yates. Big strike, deflected away. You don't want to give Oliver this much time and space. Gives the pass this time. You can hear that thunder around the ground. Yates and a crack of lightning from his right boot. Plenty of yellow shirts in the box. To Riley. Just over the bar. Not a bad cross.
Oh, it wasn't far off.
I think all these boys will sleep well tonight.
I think they will. It's a tough one trying to get it right because we have some events where people are done by now and they're cramping and everything like that. And there's some events where I've not played enough minutes, and the last event we try to really make it where people on purpose played less minutes but really impacted their minutes that we gave them. But the feedback was they wanted to play more, so we were like, right, okay, let's do this and give everyone enough. Oh, unlucky. Cross, shot, which one?
I think that was probably a cross. A bit like the Colombia goal against England yesterday. I don't know if you saw that against the Lionesses. No,
that one, yeah.
It was a bit like Ronaldinho against England in 2003, where was it a cross in? But
it's full of knowledge, aren't you?
Yeah. That's just
pulling the examples.
Do you remember that goal? That haunts me because I was young. That was like, I think I cried after that.
Cried after that.
Because we got.
Were you born?
I was born, yeah. I think they let everybody go into school late so they could watch the game against Brazil because it was on
2003.
Yeah, World Cup.
I was 19. Dread to think where I was.
Yeah. Flag is up. We've got a very young assistant referee with us today as well.
Yeah. They said, can we use this lad because we have experience and
yeah, great to see.
Yeah. More than happy to do that.
Headed away by Comerford. Hodgson. Back to the keeper.
A strong defensive unit, really, aren't they, if you look at it?
Yeah. Which is why I think it's surprising that they've, conceded 4 goals now over the last 70 minutes.
So is it 4-3?
4-3 to the Yellows, yeah. The Blacks maybe with a chance here.
He's not even looking up, he's looking for goal.
Good save from Coxon. Blacks had options in field.
So how was Danny Riley on the comms?
10 out of 10.
Brilliant.
Yeah, fountain of knowledge.
He's fresh off of the boat back from America.
Yeah, well, I could see he'd got a good tan. But
Texas tan.
yeah, Texas tan of 13 years or so.
Definitely not from North Yorkshire, I know.
Yeah. He did tell me he went to Thorpe Park yesterday. So I think maybe he was on the rides catching a tan as well.
He turned down Harry Potter World today to come here.
Really? Back home a week, Thorpe Park, Harry Potter World. Like, that's cramming it in, isn't it?
Yeah, all joke aside, he's like, obviously he's been a Division 1 coach. He's been this summer he's been coaching in the 4th division of American soccer. Like he's actually well respected and knows a lot. So
Yeah.
good guy to have.
Does the business. Yellows, plenty of numbers forward. Over to Doherty. Through the middle. Might fall here, Riley. Just a yard away from him. It must be quite satisfying from your perspective to see people that are 15 go to 18 and grow up, go from kids to adults, really.
Yeah, it's a bit mental, really. You see lads now like they're turning 30 odd, like getting married, kids. But yeah, it's satisfying when you see like this is the start of it, and then you obviously over the years it don't get boring, really. You think it would, but it doesn't.
No,
It's quite nice.
it's always a fresh cohort.
Yeah. The good thing about the British lads is, with all respect, like, because we know more than them in terms of the whole experience and the whole like where to go. We can kind of control them in the right sort of path.
Yeah.
The American market, where we work as well, is a bit different because they have a bit more knowledge about it. So you can't really mould them on the path you want them to
Yeah.
as much.
Their parents and family have got sort of places they've been and they want to go to and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, to kids playing football in the UK, going to America to play sounds like the dream, right? So,
Well, yeah. Well, a lot of people don't even think about it. Like, they don't even know about it until you maybe go and do a presentation or talk to them, or a family member like does it.
So
I do always say that, like, it's not meant cheesily, but like, fair play to the lads who do it, because you are stepping out of a safe comfort zone into a new beginning.
yeah,
Takes some sort of person to do that, I think.
yeah. I mean, you've got to have balls to do it, haven't you? Going to university somewhere in the UK away from home is tough.
Yeah, still you get homesick there.
You go through a lot of changes, but to go several thousand miles away in the middle of nowhere, potentially to a town you've never heard of, maybe.
Into a state you've never heard of. Maybe.
Yeah, that's a big change. And then you've got all the different cultures, and just going to a different type of supermarket and things like that. Those are all big changes.
It's been good. I mean, we always keep in touch with all the lads, and just the ones who've gone over this year. Been reaching out to them all the time, seeing how they're doing. And parents have left us good reviews, and even just like the lads just letting us know, like, loving it. Like, everyone's been saying how much they've been loving it. So
That's great.
and obviously the girls as well. But yeah, it is really good. You've been there and done that before. We've all done. With every single person who works for the company has been at least a player in America.
Yeah,
Majority of the staff's been coaches as well.
yeah, that helps.
Yeah, the UK lot, the young cohort of staff, the American lot are all the, like, not the godfathers, but the kind of like Hall of Famers, and
Yeah,
like the ones who've been coaching for 30 years now.
yeah.
Yeah. Even at 39, I can say I'm young compared to them.
Yeah, I think that Texas sun ages you a bit there, doesn't it? That heat in America. Great ball to Lee. Whistle's gone. We're coming back for the free kick.
One of the good things about these events as well is, like, I mentioned it earlier on today, but like video footage, so it's really important, this video, especially international lads, because it's one of the key things we use to when we're showing coaches and players. So we might say to them, yeah, we've got a goalkeeper, and they'll be like, can I watch a full match or some good highlights? And as long as this gives us a good quality, the good quality footage that we need as well. So
yeah, that's key.
And also lads love sharing it on the social media. And one of the good things as well is good for development. Back in the day, there weren't many.
You never get to see yourself, would you?
Yeah, I mean, I remember videotapes and stuff of me, and like, there's not many.
Very grainy as well. Like,
yeah. Black and white probably. no sound. But it's good now they can watch it back and see how they've done. Like on the way back, I guarantee a lot of these are watching their footage there.
Yeah.
Those go on YouTube.
Yeah, everybody always does.
See how they've done.
I mean, people were watching it in the stand earlier, so.
Oh really? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we've been watching it upstairs on the balcony. I watch it live, and then obviously it's a bit of a delay as well, so you get to see, like, oh, I've missed that, let's watch it back. A couple of good screaming goals today.
It's just what you want. Over the top, Riley might get onto the end of this. Still in play. Looks like the Yellows will get the corner.
Going into the last 15 minutes of the day, I think.
Yeah.
My watch has died.
Declan Riley will take the corner as well. Towards the near post. Harvey Giles in goal for the Blacks in this game, number 21.
Yeah, just got released from Harrogate on his gap year now.
Lovely ball out to Morgan. Past the captain's armband to Munganaiwa in this game. On average, how many school kids do you reckon you talk to on a yearly basis, Chris?
School kid?
Well, how many people do you talk to about getting involved here at SRUSA?
Oh God, I mean, the other lads, they're doing presentations all the time. So collectively, a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's for some. For example, we the soccer profile team. We said to them, like, fill out a form, and if you're interested in America, like, can I give it a tick? And all of them apart from 2 did. So it just shows you there's a bit of interest there about it. Something different. If England's not really working out with football, I mean, if you with all respect to our players, they're not professional clubs, these lads. So so they might want a bit more, and we've had our first cramp.
Yeah, that's the first one. We've done pretty well, I'll be honest.
Yeah, wants a sub.
Lee with the assist over to Morgan. Great strike.
Who is it?
Coxon on the save. I think that is 18.
Yep, Sam Pratt. Midfielder, it had to be.
Yeah.
Because
they're holding his hamstring tentatively.
That will not really work, but we'll.
Yeah.
That's going off. Yeah, there we are.
I think once it hits, you can't really get away with it. You certainly can't sprint. Lee on the corner. Big ball in.
Not the worst.
Headed towards goal, but not enough power on it. Will be. And East. Bit of a battle on that far touchline. Away comes Via. Towards the box. those core skills have still been really high quality despite all the minutes played today.
I guarantee you quite a lot of these guys played yesterday as well.
Big strike towards goal. Easy for Coxon.
He hasn't stopped running as Matt Sanderson.
No.
Neither has Wayne, neither.
Big challenge.
Like it.
Nice smile from the referee as well. Charging forward, Doherty. Over to Riley. Onto Riley's left foot.
Don't mind that.
Just into the side netting.
I think that's where this left-hand side is where he comes alive a bit. It's left-footed.
It's where you want to be, isn't it, really? It's a good effort. No harm in trying. They're still 1-0 up. 9 minutes or so to play. Iowa scored a nice goal in the second 30-minute period. Looking at some of these players, you can just see the lungs are absolutely empty at this point.
Yeah, but young lads.
Yeah.
Playing football.
On a nice afternoon like this, it doesn't get much better, does it?
I don't realise how lucky they are.
Yeah. Tyas charging forward, maybe a goal.
Nice.
And it's a tap in.
Riley's got his goal there.
Declan Riley with a poacher's goal inside the 6-yard box. It's a deft ball in. Oliver over to Tyas. Cheeky 1-2 with Yates.
Well done. Nice ball across. Defender left him.
Yeah, lovely finish.
That's easy. It's easy sat here saying that.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely weighted cross in.
So is that 5-3?
I'll make that 5-3, yeah. Should be 2-0 on the scoreboard. Morgan had a great day today. Lee just peeling off his defender. Coxon off his line to claim the ball.
A few more cramps.
Yeah, a few more cramps. Cramp 2 for Wayne Muganiwa. When it gets you, it gets you. I think 2, touchwood, ain't too bad after this many minutes.
Just a day, one day. Like, we don't do this often, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, tournaments are always tough on the body, aren't they? Ball into the box, maybe another for the Yellows. Off the post. That was close for Doherty. How that didn't go in, we'll see it on the replay now. Lovely thready ball through from Oliver. Just gets a toe on it. Don't think Giles could quite believe that when he saw it go off his post. And that is full time. Well, Doherty down with a bit of cramp.
Must have called it.
Must have called it. I think it was starting to get like The Walking Dead over the next 5 minutes. But what a day it's been here.
Black's not coming back from the Yellows.
Yeah, Black's not coming back. And aggregate between the two sides. It is the Yellows 5, the Blacks 3, and what a 90 minutes we've just had between these two sides, and what a couple of games as well from all the teams and all the players that have played here today. Chris, you happy with the day out?
Yeah, great day out. Have you enjoyed yourself?
I've enjoyed it. Valley Stadium's been a great host as well, so fingers crossed we can get some of these kids recruited.
There we go.
Until next time, thank you very much for joining us here from Valley Stadium in Redditch. We'll see you again. Good night.
Cheers.